Uh, Alright, my name is Lord Surter, and yeah, I'm playing around with Tangia, and I'm quite sure. Oh, here are the kickbots, as always, right on time. Yeah, I want to test it out a bit. Essentially, I've just noticed that unlike with sound alerts and some of the other extensions, I cannot apparently send stuff myself without buying bits for myself, which is a bit weird. Because, but yeah, I'm new to this. If it doesn't work and I need to adjust it, we'll know it for the future. It was a fairly complicated setup. I probably have way too many things on there selected right now. Prices are, I'm sure, way too low. But I can change as things go along, and good morning indeed, or good afternoon in my case. So, I am now back with a Thrasher, which has been refit. Let me go to the EVE Online. And that's showing the other character, of course, yeah. Let's just switch, right? This is the one. So this is the Thrasher also from yesterday. My cat woke me up. Well, oh, yeah, that's normal, I guess. Comes and sits on your face or something, and meow, and just sniffing at your nose until you sneeze. Yep. With my arm, okay, that works. So all I changed here with the other fit was I added a small tractor beam, which may prove to be utterly useless, because this thing is way too fast anyway. And a small shield extender instead of a medium, because my power grid couldn't cope with it. That's all the change I did. I still believe this is gonna be absolutely a blaster, because I had a feeling when I did it on my Omega yesterday that I didn't even need to put a tank on this. It kills so fast. It's insane. So, yeah. This is the exact same fit. Yes, the Purger Tech 2 small Purger rigs, they're not even expensive. Amazing. Okay. I have an electrical, an exotic, and a calm gamma here, so I'm just gonna go. Let me double check if my other one is on. Yeah, it was not on autopilot yet. Okay, now it is. I sent my other character to Jita to buy a Dragoon, which we'll test later. I'm just gonna, now that I have my alpha here, where I have a lot of the T1 fits and tier 0 fits, I'm just gonna use that character to test some of them and see what I need to adjust to make them alpha compatible. So that when I put out the videos, which are planned, no time frame because I don't know when I have the time, but that I at least have stuff that 100% works and that I've tested live here. Anybody to watch me fail and die or succeed? Just so that you know that I'm not lying, okay? I test all my stuff, which is why it takes so much time to put stuff out. Okay, let's form the fleet. No dying, that's my job. Yeah, sorry, I'll leave that to you. I will not die today. How about that? If only I could keep that promise. I'll try. Whoa! Straight into the angel room. Then again, with this DPS, nearly lost the 100 mil testing. Yeah. Imagine testing cruisers. Yep. That's billions gone. But I'm not there yet. But this thing does a lot of DPS. Oh no, I'm webified, but it's almost down already. Like, look at this DPS, man. It's a battle cruiser. Oh yeah, yeah. Poof, just like that. Yes, I've taken a lot of damage, but bear in mind this was a Cinnaball. They do really high damage. So the fact that I, with hardly, like with a probably a fairly bad tank, still came through it. Like, what are my hit points? 10,000 EHP. Okay. But the Purgers are doing a good job. Look at the shield coming back to me. It's nice. And this character is alpha skilled, so any alpha can do the same. If you have at least some skills, of course. Not on day one. No, not on day one. But on day one, I suggest sticking to tier 0 anyway, really. So this electrical is going really well, because the Angel Room I do consider to be one of the more dangerous ones. Another one to beat would be Sancha and then Kikimora, although I do expect to just blast right through the Kikimora. Trying to get used to Mimitar ships. Well, I mean, there are two main types. You've got the, well, projectile focused ones and the missile ones. If you want a battleship Mimitar size, then yeah, a Hurricane is squishy. A Hurricane is essentially a sniper. If you build it for missions, I build it as a sniper. With a macro jump drive to get the hell out, because that thing does not tank a lot. For PvE at least. PvP, of course, you put artillery on and you just put a buffer logistics behind it, or you just wipe out. PvP is always different. Passive tank brawling, that must be level 3s, because in level 4s that thing dies really fast. There's no way. Hurricane is not a good passive tank. But for level 3s, level 4s, you're brave. I wouldn't do it. I don't even need to try, it's just, you know. I guess it depends on if you have an easy level 4, sure. But yeah, I wouldn't do Worlds Collide with that thing. Benefits that I tend to make, I make for all the level 4s. They have to do all of them. And that's with a passive tank now. But Mimitar, and if you go Mimitar Missile, I would suggest Typhoon Fleet. They are absolutely amazing. If you go autocannons and you go like Mimitar, then I would go Tempest Fleet Issue. Depending on skills, Sleipnir. Sleipnir is amazing, but that's a command ship, so it depends on skills. It's not alpha friendly. Although I wouldn't go battleships on alphas, I'm not sure. I haven't tested that out yet. There's also stuff I still need to do. Although an alpha in level 4s, what's the point? Cannot take the mission anyway. For alphas it's gotta be level 3s, and I'm not sure I can bring myself to run level 3s. It's definitely not for the ISK. $424 DPS as an alpha character in the Thrasher fleet issue. Not bad, eh? A Brawling Maelstrom, I have one. I would not suggest to fly it with low skills, because essentially you really need your tracking on your autocannons. You need good gunnery skills. With artillery, you can get away with having lower gunnery skills. Essentially, you're at range, so it doesn't always matter. Oh, no, not on this character, right. I don't have those fits in my alpha. Let me check on the other one. This is the autocannon fit. I had a lot of fun with this one. But, as you can see, this is not for alphas. I cannot use the 2 weapons, I cannot even use a shield boost amplifier 2. Apparently, I didn't know that. Shields management 5, that's the issue, yeah. Alphas cannot train that. I also cannot use Tech 2 medium drones apparently, so gotta stick to faction here. And I cannot use a jump drive. Okay, that's very good information. But the rest I can use, at least. So for this I would need to downgrade the guns and change the vest pass. And the shield boost amp, so yes, it will lose a bit in power and DPS, which makes it harder to run. It might be possible, but I'm not sure. Because my gunnery skills will definitely be worse on alphas. Alright, let's go exotic. I really haven't looked at the loot at all in this one. I haven't looked at the loot at all. Okay, get rid of this. I don't expect the 1-foot Hurricane to do much level 4s. Yeah, I don't believe it will. I really don't believe it will. The Hurricane, my experience with it was that it dies really fast. It is very squishy. The DPS output is good, but yeah, I wouldn't run level 4s in that. It can do it though, but it will not be efficient, it will not be fast, and I'm not even sure it will be fun. But this is something you shouldn't do, because I got lucky, she missed. Go straight at the battleship. How is my overview again? Alright, let's start blasting her. So I've got about 424.7 DPS as an alpha with this thing. It is not super cheap though. Yeah, I have some loot on board now, but it's about 85 million I believe total cost. It's not that cheap. But it's fun to fly. Also really good in faction warfare and PvP in general. Thrasher fleet. And because I have a passive shield tank on this, I can use my micro water drive and be cap stable with it. Not a problem. If I had an active tank, that would not be possible. Let's see, YouTube is still live. Amazing. Did I fix the stream key issue? It looks like I did. Nice. Nice. I'm honestly not. I'm not even sure how many people watch streams on YouTube. I really don't know. I imagine it's not a lot anyway, but YouTube's more of a video platform anyway. This thing does a really high DPS, so I may reload to long range. And let's see what I have. I'm gonna orbit at pin. I may have to be a little bit more careful with this thing. If you get right on top of these, their tracking really goes up. Like, they don't miss. And every shot is a wrecking shot, so you wanna be careful around these things. Also, they eat drones for breakfast. If you have any drones, watch out. As the second the yellow box, pull your drones, and you're probably still gonna lose one. It is insane how fast they go for drones. But I don't have drones. I want to use my tractor beam. Let's see. Of course, I'm going more than 3 times the speed of my tractor. Bad. But details. This thing only takes 500 meters back. It's not really catching up, is it? Good thing I'm at the gate now. Yeah, this is not very useful. Let's go back to Hail in the meantime. Check the loot. 1.5 million. Wow. It's only a tier 1 and it's a destroyer. So it's not gonna be super looting here unless I have a lucky drop. It is possible. Just because I want to use my tractor beam. Not that there was any point to it. I'm just flying away from it while I'm tracking it. Okay. Yeah, it was a nice idea to fill the high slot that I had remaining with something. Yeah, these things tend to do a bit of damage. Maybe turn off the micro warp drive. Probably helps. Also, I'm in an alpha, my tank is a little bit lower than usual. So I'm gonna do a few more exotic runs with this, because this means I need to test this out. And maybe I shouldn't suggest this for alphas for exotics. I mean, this is an alpha character, so... Because I know I had zero problems with the Omega version. Yeah, that's why I like to actually test them on the alpha character as well. Because there is a difference in stats. This is why I wanna find out how that goes. Because it's not because an alpha character can sit in it and fly it that it's viable. There's more to it than that. So I need to actually test them. And yeah, it shows, right? Maybe I could have flown better, I could have focused on the... I shouldn't have focused on the loot, I should have gone straight for them, killing them, because DPS off the field is DPS that I'm not taking. So next time I will do that. I just got distracted by the tractor beam. But I'm probably gonna remove it. It feels completely pointless. It feels pointless. But I have 3 repairs in system, thanks to the one Citadel in system that tethers. But I'm gonna test more exotics then. I mean, in exotics I don't get the boost of the gammas with the shield tank. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. You're looking at a hull tanked Thrasher, Fleet Edition. That's actually a passive shield tank, but I just went into hull. I like to go into hull often, honestly. I mean, it happens a lot. As long as I don't go through all of my hull, I'm fine. Tempted to start up Eve again to do Abyssals. Abyssals is my favorite content. For me it is absolutely my favorite. Just because it's random, unpredictable, good risk. Okay, it's also probably the highest risk. Thanks for the follow, mate. I'll be fine. I am not fine. That's exactly, yeah. Hey Caroline, good afternoon. Yeah, this is also the first stream that I'm using Tangia, and I'm probably having all settings wrong and whatever, but the way I see it, I will adjust as I go. This is a Thrasher fleet issue. No, all good, needs to be done, very important stuff. Also check out Caroline, she also streams, but I would do a shout out, but there's only a few people watching apparently, so probably not much of a point. But yeah, I'll do it later. Okay, I'm fully repaired. Let's go one more, let's go for the Gamma one. And then I'm gonna go back to the station, and I'm gonna pick up a Firestorm. And okay, if you say so. This is actually water. this is water. That's what I tell myself. No, it is. It is water. I'm starting to feel I should put some kind of a cooldown on that. I will around stream one of these days. Yeah. Oh, I have an edge. Oh, that's a tier 2. No, no, no. After how the tier 1 went, I'm not gonna go into a tier 2. Okay. I've done tier 2s in this, but I was on my Omega. Yes, it was probably even closer than the last room here. It was... I got lucky. I overheated my guns to push through it. So I'm not gonna do that on an alpha. That's not gonna end well. So this is a Gamma. Only 35km lock range, wow. No, I didn't want to lock the loots, but yeah, okay. Yeah, tractor unit, tractor beam, I guess. Make yourself useful. There we go, got the loot. I like this ship, I really do. It's just a shame that destroyers in the Abyss you'll first, loot things after. Yeah. This is not a dangerous room. If I see that other room, I will not focus on the loot this time. But this is a Gamma. I am a lot stronger in this one because of my passive shield tank. I get even more hit points, so I am really strong in this one with this fit. Omega monthly progress rewards. Okay. Oh, look at this. I got rewards for this track as well. Oh. Skill points that are not useful to me anymore. Never happened. Never happened. I swear. Definitely happened. And I'm almost in Cheetah. Let's just delete this watchman. $576,000. Damn. what this thing lacks in profit, it makes up in speed. This thing is fast. Clear times are really fast, and this is a room I need to watch out for, so I'm just gonna ignore the loot for at least the beginning. And I'm gonna kill these guys fast. Let's see if I can focus. Yeah. But I'm in a gamma, so and they still do plenty of DPS. But the faster you kill these, the better you're off you will be. I'm still sad that I cannot pull that Tangia out myself, just for testing. No. I need to hunt tricks more. Well, you can do that in high-sec as well. It's profitable, but it may require a big ship. The Ikitursa, I do believe you need to go to Potsfin or do trick hunting for that one. Because not everything is found in the Abyss. The brunt of it is, but not everything. For Tech 2 trick ships, you need to do other activities as well. $500,000, yeah. And that's the gamma done. Wait, what is the Tangia party thing doing there? What? I'm new to this. What was that? I'm sure I'll figure it out. But one firestorm and then it's gonna be exotics. If I can be better at exotics, I'm gonna move on probably to another ship. I still got a Talwar and a few others to do, to test essentially, to go through. To make sure if I can actually use them. Kestrel, that's gonna be tier 0. I'm not sure I can put an alpha in a Kestrel through a tier 1. I mean, I've done tier 1s in a Kestrel, it's not super comfortable though. Oh right, I don't have a corp hanger on this one. Yeah. Calm exotic, let's take 6. Calm firestorm, let's take 2. The Merlin is, yeah, I can try, but the Merlin has the issues of railguns, and if you got blasters, well, good luck beating the battle cruisers. So it might be the room where you die. It's mostly the range, the DPS and the range. Railguns, I believe you don't get a very high DPS with it, and blasters you do, but you're point blank. And the problem is the Syrah battlecruisers will just shoot right through the frigate. If you get that room, you'll probably die. Because I cannot see a Merlin defeating it by going close while they have infinite tracking and deliver only wrecking shots. Yeah, no. I cannot even do that with this Thrasher. I tried yesterday and on my Omega even, and I had to go to range and use the long range ammo, or I would have lost the ship. So this is a Firestorm. I've got plenty of stuff I can still go through. Plenty. Most of it should be here. The fealties. So this is Firestorm. I have, and they have, 50% more armor hit points here. Thermal resistances are debuffs. So my resistances look... oh damn! 0% on the thermal. Ooh. Ooh. 0 resistance. What damage are they doing? Thermal as well. Ooh, poor thermal. That's why they're hitting me so hard. Good thing I have so much DPS. Because without it I could die in this room. Or in this filament at least. It's the DPS that carries you here. This thing is very much pure offense. Yeah, Twitch bots are still active. Firestorm in a Nurgle, yeah. Firestorm and honestly Gammas as well. Because a Nurgle does part explosive, part thermal DPS, I believe. Might be wrong on the thermal, but it's definitely armor tank, so it definitely benefits there. Thermal explosive. Yeah, okay, so Gamma is that's why Gamma is preferred, as well as Firestorm. Yeah. Yeah, they are damage locked into it. Similar like railguns have, what is it, thermal kinetic or kinetic thermal. Lasers, crystals have EM thermal. Same room again, okay. So this does mean that with my 0% thermal resistance, that a Kikimora room might be dangerous. Real 0%. Not even 1-0. Hey Lucas! I'm good, it's going well. I'm on my alpha character in Firestorm Abyss and Thrasher Fleet issue at the moment. With 0% thermal resist in a Firestorm. the best choice, but yeah, I do believe I'm not gonna recommend this for Firestorm. I'll do a couple more after this, but it might be limited to Gamma and Electrical at this point. Not sure. I'm not dead, that's true, but yeah. See, like, look at the thermal resistance hole. Doesn't exist. The room that I need to beat is, I would say, Tangia and mostly Trig. A cruiser with 0% thermal resistance. Oh yeah, that would die. For sure. And here we have Devoted Knight. So I'm gonna do what I usually don't do with most ships. I'm gonna get right up near him. The closer the better. An OBS plugin lets you draw on your screen. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. I installed Tangia today, but I'm a bit of an... I don't know really what to do with it yet. Yeah, this might be where I die. Yeah, probably. This thing does, well, let's see, EM thermal. My EM is not super, but my thermal isn't there. So this 40% of the damage goes through 100%. And since I don't have a shield booster, I'm a passive shield tank. This is really close. Again. I mean, if I encounter this again, I'll try to... Well, it's not gonna make a difference, it's gonna hit me anyway. Stay at range, and but I don't have that much range. It's autocannons, small autocannons. I'm not into hull, that is that is true. But I'm not sure I will recommend Firestorm with this. It is possible, but I'm noticing a very, very big difference on Alphas versus Omegas. Yoda lets you record the source so you can get like raw EVE footage to record it when you stream. Oh, that is actually really good. Only recording EVE Online itself. That's a really good one, yeah. Just record the client. Yeah. Yeah, I'll check it out. Source record. Oh yeah. And a completely maybe unrelated question, is there a way that I can use Tangia to test on myself, see if it works? Because I'm not finding stuff like that. I also don't know what the volume of it is, so I cannot test it apparently for some weird reason. Interactions, right there is a rocket. Oh, here, yeah. Send test. Okay.
Have you heard nothing Lord Elrond has said? The ring must be destroyed, and I suppose you think you're the one to do it. And if we fail, what then? What happens when Sauron takes back what is his? I will be dead before I see the ring in the hands of an elf. talking about kind of here. Never trust an elf. Oh, you have to listen to me very carefully. There is no path now.
Okay.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition!
Hello Johnny, good evening. Yeah, I've got a lot of, I added a lot of stuff on Tangia and the prices are, I gotta be honest, they're not right. But it's something I'm gonna figure out as it goes, because I have no clue how to deal with it. I just installed it like an hour ago, so I'm a complete noob.
Tonight, we dine in hell!
That was a sound alert, I think. Yeah. There's so much stuff here. Whoa. Filtered by category. Oh yeah, that might be nice.
Loud noises!
I can have some fun with it. Now, oh, I didn't repair my armor. Oh, too bad. Too late. Let's see if I pay attention in the kinetic exotic filament, the calm exotic filament, whether it goes better than last time. Last time I got into hell, and here we have Kikimora. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's blast Kiki now. It no longer gets remote repairs from the Damavik.
Beat the devil out of.
Alright, let's check out the loot. 1 million. That Kikimora room went really fast, honestly. Like, really fast. So what is my resistance? Still 32 on kinetic, 30 on explosive, and 57 on explosive. That's probably why. It's not like it's 0 here. If I run Firestorm again, I may have to change the fit up. Ah, this is the room where I almost died the last time. So if I go for the enemy and kill him now, as fast as I possibly can, it should go better. Hey, Autonomous Dunk! Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? And welcome. Fancy seeing you again today. About to craft me a Typhoon, amazing. Good ship. I love a Typhoon. Oh, this room is easy now. I guess I just did the wrong thing. I focused on the loot the last time, and now I didn't, and now it's easy. I mined, I wormholes, I combat sighted, I lived, I loved, I learned. Productive day. Good. Hope it was fun. I don't have extra light on my face. It is daylight. It is during the day now. Essentially, that's what it is. It's one of the reasons I don't like to record while it's day, while the sun is up. The light gets weird. I'm not in a perfect apartment for honestly recording. I have like a ring light, yes, but that's very low key. It's not bright at all. It's just. If I didn't have that one, I would be under this hat. It would be complete darkness. Yeah, it's not good. Oh, okay, power cruiser. So let's go for barrage here. I wanna keep this one at a bit of range. I'll give you a shout out as well. I'm just in the Abyss on a very fast ship, so I'll do it in a moment. Didn't forget. It's just that I had a bit of trouble in my last exotic because I did some stuff wrong. No, it was all planned as part of testing. I just got greedy, okay? I went for the loot instead of the ships. That was a mistake, and I had a passive tank, so they were doing damage while I was grabbing the loot. And I'm also using a fit with a slightly lower tank than my Omega version. Because my Alpha cannot fly with a medium shield extender, like two of them. I needed to switch out to a small one. Still works just fine because the DPS is that insane. But yeah.
Sometimes my genius, it generates gravity.
I love that guy. So these are autocannons, and with barrage I have what? Still 264 DPS. But that is at its minimum range, so I'm probably gonna do half of it, or maybe 3/4, 2/3 of it. Okay, this is the last of the loot. The tractor beam is like an addition because I had a high slot and it fit. I don't know what else to put there. It's not very useful. It really isn't. It's not useful. Especially in a ship that flies more than 3 times the speed of the tractor beam. I can drag it along behind me. Got the targeting system, yeah, maybe, but I don't need to lock more targets, really. I mean, it's not needed. I'm not gonna run super high into the Abyss where I have like 15 targets. So, no. And honestly, a NOS, essentially a NOS on the ship, I'm not sure it would fit, because those use a lot of fitting. Also the range would be tiny, and this is a passive fit. This thing is kept stable with micro warp drive on. I don't need a NOS, it's not gonna serve any purpose. And a salvager, I mean the Abyss, why? A cloak, yeah, that doesn't work in the Abyss anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's go back to Hail. Let's go Hail. Gonna do a few more exotics, just to make sure this thing can handle it. And then I'll do one more Firestorm with it. Smart Bomb. If it fits, maybe. But I don't have a lot of fitting remaining on this, I believe. Ah, come on, I just reloaded. If a Smart Bomb fits, yeah. Sure. Would be funny to see a Smart Bomb on a destroyer in the Abyss though. Probably the only one of its kind. That being said, let me just buy a Dragoon on my other account and put it back en route to the system here. Electric for the Dragoon, yeah, okay. Again. Yes, let's fit the rigs. I'm gonna bring along some filaments. Now that I'm there. Skins? Or combined skins. It's also not fly out of the arena. Go boring, use a Gilline tier 5. Yeah, no. Been there, done that. Yes, was boring. Gamma tier 5 with passive tank and you know all the standard. You go Gamma, at least go Vagabond. Fleet ship or combined 1 billion.
I'll take care of you. I will.
Yeah, okay.
Banana.
Yeah.
Can't see. Yoda can't see.
Banana. That's a long one though. Like, what the hell? I mean, I've seen it on like on Magical Geek stream like a lot, but I didn't realize it was this long. Great deal. I got no clue about what I should set, like the values on Tangia. I'm sure I can be trolled right now. I don't know the values. I got no clue. I'm sure I'll learn. I got no clue. I made it late yesterday. I went to bed at like 5 AM. And today is an early day for me, so it's really short day. And I wanted to stream and I wanted to set up stuff, so I didn't have time to look that much into it yet. I'm glad it works already though. That's the main part. I'm really glad it just works. We had the Eve Rookies barbecue yesterday. Oh, that's nice. Went to bed at 12 AM, woke up at 4 AM. No. Barbecue. I cannot remember the last time I ate barbecue. I mean, I cannot remember. I cannot do it in the apartment though. That would set off alarms. And maybe a fire. I'm definitely gonna have to play around with that Tangia stuff. But one thing, the one aspect about it that I don't like, so I'm probably not gonna put it on, is that dungeon stuff. Like, it obscures part of the stream, and to me it always feels like it's in the way. I don't believe I have a spot where I can really put it. Yes, you could say bottom right, but if I'm dual boxing, I essentially show the character there. It's kind of the point, just to make your life harder. Yeah. I never engaged with that dungeon game at all. Not in the stream. I'm not interested in it. That's me though. Something I'm also considering setting up is that stream avatar stream. I know I can easily upload like a lot of ships for Evil Line, for example. So if that's possible, that's a lot of work to set up, and I don't have the time right now. Someday in the distant future, stuff might happen. It might not. Who knows? Well, this is already the run. I didn't even realize. So that's another exotic done without issues. I mean, I didn't even go into armor. I swear this is from the last run. So one more exotic, and then I'm gonna hope I loot one calm firestorm, then I don't need to go to station. Disappear, Trace. Be gone. I wish I could instantly just re-enter, but I know why they did it, because they need to give cankers the opportunity to actually hit you. I'm assuming that's why it is there. Because CCP loves gankers. But I don't know. I would like to go back in straight away. And it's not to avoid ganks even, it's just because I just sit there doing nothing. I mean, if you want to gank the ship, you're not gonna get anything, really, so good on you. Yeah, I believe that's clear. They also love people not playing the game. It's also clear. Alright. I'm so sad the Arkham skin is like 1 billion. Really? That's the skin that I want. Thrasher Republic Police skin. Only 3 million. Oh, that looks okay. Is there a Thrasher Fleet police skin? Oh yeah, there is. 19 million. Oh. Got one. I love our combined skins, but I'm probably not gonna use an Osprey. I mean, only the Osprey Navy is something that I touch occasionally. At some point I wanted to collect them, but then I saw the prices on them. I just stopped. Forgot about it. Nope. I am not a trillionaire, I cannot pay that kind of money. It ain't happening. I also gotta test the Thrasher still. The regular one, not the fleet. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy any more skins, let's just go with these two. Yeah, today I believe I'm just gonna continue this, like test a few ships on my alpha character mainly. Ships that I know work for a Megas. But most of the tier 0 fits I tested on a character that has really low combat skills. Lower than alphas. It is my character that I've used for logistics and moving ships in the background. Only take one ships because it cannot fly anything else. It really doesn't have a lot of combat skills. And it works perfectly on those, so... This alpha has more skills than that character, so... This should do just fine in all of those fits. without a problem. Oh, a Deep Watcher. That is an easy room. Let's just go hail, get on him, and delete him. Actually, really slow delete. I think this thing's got a few hit points. $424 DPS with this thing. With hail. Seriously, you have to pump that. This time you see the hit points move. Usually it's almost static. Now you see it move. Nice. And I'm on the way back with the Dragoon. Let's see, do I have 2 5-star? No, 5, no, 1. Really? Not gonna run dark in a turret ship. I mean, especially on an alpha. And done. Should I pass by the Citadel to repair that bit of armor? Probably a good idea. I may need it. Mark to within 50 kilometers. Why is this set to 50? Huh? See that? Why did I dock? I don't know. Habit! So this is the version, the fit that I'm currently flying. Yeah, the modules are irrelevant, that is a refit for the Omega 1. Has a little bit more tank. all it does is adds a medium shield extender in place of the small shield extender. And I have to remove the tractor beam because it doesn't have fitting for that anymore. That's all the difference. And the DPS goes up with, how much was it? 20 or 30 DPS? Could be more. And of course, yeah, tracking, fall off and all that stuff also gets better. Navigation gets better. It's all little tiny details. And also, yeah, my rigging skill is higher, so the drawbacks for the rigs, increased signature radius, all goes down. It does add up. There's a lot more stuff to it than you see in the stats. I'm gonna save this as alpha for corporation. No, I already had it saved. Okay. This is something I also need to test, the regular Thrasher. That is not a passive fit because I don't have the slots, that is an active one. It's passive, this is not as good. Okay, let's go dock and get myself the last one. And if I come out of that one without too many issues, maybe I can recommend it for Firestorm, although I probably would recommend it for Firestorm for Megas only, because it was a little bit too close. And not just in one room, 2 of the 3 rooms. Yeah, my hangar bay is gonna be a complete mess, because I don't have containers or anything set up here at the moment. It's gonna be a complete utter mess until I trade to my other character. Good thing there is a search function. Only 2 calm firestorms on this one, okay. So this will be the last run with this ship. Yes, I have tested some hook bills as well. That's what I was doing during the week. And I had to refit a lot, because there is a lot of variation with it. And I found a lot of posts and stuff saying they all work, but not all of them are equal. Like, it's... You're looking for one that I find to run the best, but it's so... It also depends exactly on the rooms. It's so much variation in it, and every percentage matters. So it's hard. That's why I had to do a lot of testing. It took me way longer than expected. That's why I still don't have a video about it. I spent all of the days testing instead of being able to actually finalize a fit. I had a fit myself, but that one was for Omegas, and it worked for Omegas and Alphas. It works as well, but it gets it really close. So I was trying to improve on it, and I believe I have. But this is Firestorm. 9% resist in this one, that's a minus 30% rule. Yeah. The armor HP bonus is always the same, but you can have minus 30, minus 50 or minus 70 on the resist penalties. Minus 70 you really shouldn't get in low tiers, but minus 30 and minus 50 is possible. It's the Kikimora room that I wanna really check out. $1 million? Not a bad room to get though. I don't believe I've done this one before. I'm sure you can active tank on this thing as well. I just went with a passive fit. When I started this out in the beginning, I tested it in gammas because that's the obvious one. But then I figured it has so much DPS. Why don't I just blast through everything else? And it does. Except if you're an alpha character. Apparently Firestorm is a filament you need to watch out a little bit in, and if you don't pilot well enough in exotics, it might also not go so well. So you need a little bit of piloting here and there. But, I mean, that shouldn't be too hard. 1.6, just don't get distracted or don't be too greedy, and you should be fine. Don't do this on a day 1 character, it will not work on a day 1 character. You do need good skills for alphas. Get the DPS to pull it off. And you need the DPS because this thing is passive tank fit, so outside of a gamma you need every help you can get. And despite the insane DPS on this thing, it only runs tier 1 simply because the tank. I did tier 2s on this, but I was on my Omega character, and believe me, it was close. Closer than is comfortable. If I had really hard rooms at tier 2, I would have lost my shit. So, I'm not suggesting to do tier 2 in this. Maybe with 2 of them, it's possible. But then, I mean, why? Then just do a solo frigate tier 2. I mean, I don't know, like this one's fine. But I didn't really get the hard rooms here. You know, that is something I cannot plan. When I'm testing stuff, I don't even care if there's loot or not. I mean, it helps, but what I want now is for the game to throw the hard rooms at me when I'm testing ships. I know it's random and you shouldn't be able to select the rooms, but if there was a way, to just deny loot and get the hardest rooms possible to test, that would be really helpful. That would be really helpful. And I know there used to be a test server, but yeah. I'm sure it exists somewhere in the basement. I used to do a lot of testing on test server as well, mostly with cruisers back then. And if they worked on the test server, I would buy them on Tranquility. And honestly, there was sometimes a difference between them. It wasn't always the same. I don't know why, but sometimes it felt like this server wasn't entirely the same. Probably because it's a test server as Tranquility. Alright, I'm gonna retire this ship. The Dragoon is 5 jumps out. So what do you want me to try? A Kestrel? I mean, a Kestrel I can afford to lose, so I'll do a couple of tier 0s with it, which is what it's at least meant for. Tier 1s, yeah, I'll try. But I don't believe that's gonna be that successful. Oh yeah, I need to wait for the Dragoon. Because I do not have access to the corporate hangar bay on my other corp, where all my ships are in. Which Kestrel did I have here? The one dark, but with a plus on it means not confirmed. Simulate. Yeah, no. This thing is not gonna break certain rooms. 76 DPS? No. No. It needs rockets, and then it goes so close range that the Serra Baba Cruisers will probably break it. This may have guaranteed dead rooms. But if you look at the price, 4 million, you complete one tier 1 run, you have your ship paid for. So yes, you can lose a lot of these, because if you complete one run, you got your money back with profit. That is insane though. This thing has rockets, but let's simulate, yeah. I could change this maybe for tier 2 rockets. Probably a good idea. What? Still only 115.8 DPS. I mean, that is low. It's low for tier 1. Really low. And those are the, well, faction rockets. Two jumps on the Dragoon, and then I can trade ships. But that T1 Dark I'm not really a big fan of. Maybe if I get this, let's see if I can manage to do it in game. minus 0.0 CPU. Isn't that 0? Or am I missing something? Wow, 100.02% used. Really? What would I get in terms of DPS if I do this? 120.7, still rather low, but closer. Not a propellant. If I go for like compact, if I go for a compact here, still cap stable. I could try this one, but then I need to go buy it first. Yeah, I'll send my other character away again. I'll trade some ships and I'll send my character away to buy this thing. Still only 8 million. In the meantime, I want to test some tier 0 frigates as well, because they should work on the alpha. Okay, I'm gonna get some Dome filaments out. Let's trade. Those things can be put away. I only need those two. Yeah, I'm streaming some more today, yeah. It's a weekend. Today I'm gonna test some stuff, really. Some low level Abyssal stuff with my alpha character. Okay, so that clears up the inventory a little bit, maybe. Yeah. Let's put all those calm ones here and tranquil ones as well. I'm gonna need them probably. And then the abyssal ships. What shall I give to my alpha? A worm? Why not? Okay, let's see, I need to be able to fly it. So a lot of these ships that I have here are Tech 2, so we'll not be able to fly them. Okay, those should be enough ships. There's a few. Maybe I want some ammunition as well. Oh, I hardly have any ammo here. Huh. Oh, okay. Oh, right, I forgot to trade one. I'm still in my Dragoon. So let's trade the Dragoon. And then head back out and go buy maybe Kestrel at some point. So, tier 1 electrical and exotic. Yes, let's test the Thrasher. The Kestrel is for the alpha character, yeah. I need to be able to do it on the alpha. Let's go with the tier 0 one. I have the rockets, but does even take one rocket, not even faction. Nah, who needs faction? This is gonna be Tranquil Dark. Not gonna be able to do tier 1 with this. 6, that should be 2 runs, that should be enough. Any skills for this? Not bad. Baristas. I like this one to be probably not cheap, so I'm not gonna buy it. Let's get in. This is a Tranquil Dark tier 0. I am cap stable, so I'm gonna head straight for it. And I'm gonna reload the Mjolnir here. EM damage. The Hunter does a lot of damage. My range is 11 kilometers, okay. So I'm gonna orbit at 7.5. Let's go. So far I'm winning. My missiles don't always arrive. Nope, I need to orbit even closer, 5 kilometers. There's 11 kilometers range. Really means flight time. As in, like, flight path. It doesn't mean 11 kilometers to your target. It means, depending on how it orbits, it can change, it can be different. My missiles were flying more than 11 kilometers, even though I was 9 kilometers away from my target. So they didn't arrive. That was no problem here. I could overheat my shield booster as well, if needed. Alphas have thermodynamics 4. That is a lot. So, use it. Angels! Let's go! I'm reloading explosive because that's what I like most. I would say this thing can run tier 0. Definitely. I'm gonna go over the fits, some of the ships for tier 0. But I'm not gonna do a ton of stuff for it. Unless I get very easy rooms. Now these rooms I don't consider easy really, like angels are the hawk killers, the frigate killers. So this is tranquil also. So tranquil is tutorial. It is not hard to run. It really is made to make people learn the basic mechanics of the Abyss. And as an alpha, this is a great starter. Don't jump into tier 1 straight away, go through tier 0 first. 2.2 million average, and ships that you can fly here, they're cheap. So 1 or 2 runs, maybe 3 runs, and you've got your money back already. And it is still decent profit if you start out. Also does not require high skills.
What the f did you put in that sauce?
Right. I like playing around with that Tangia stuff. It also mentioned that there was a YouTube component to Tangia. I don't know how that works, but I'm gonna check it out next because that's interesting. There's not a lot of stuff streaming wise work for YouTube. There's not a lot of stuff. And anything that does, I'm definitely gonna check out. It's simply because YouTube is more focused on the video part of like the recorded, pre-made, planned video stuff, essentially. So that's its real strength. $1.1 million. That is good loot for the tier 0. That's good loot for tier 0. Okay, that went so easy that I'm gonna move on to the next ship. If I put a video out on these things, I am gonna do a few more runs at least to make sure it works. I know it works, I've already tested it, but I still like to double check. Maybe I'm weird. I don't trust things that are said to me that I didn't test myself. Because it's easy to say something works. But yeah. If you dock at the right station, you'll have your ships there. Wrong station. Should have seen it when it was Galente instead of Caldari. I come out of a Caldari station and dock in a Galente one. Something was off. There were a few ships that I tested for tier 0 and they were so good that I put them through tier 1, and a few of them actually worked for tier 1 as well. One of them would be Tormentor. I put it through tier 1 and it just still did it fine. I don't see Tormentors being flown a lot. I really don't. That would be this one. The Tormentor, the Shrimp. This thing has a little bit of DPS. $140 on this one. I can probably get away with putting a Tech 2 heatsink here. I probably should. Let's see if it fits. No. It fits. 144 DPS now. That is way more than you need for tier 0. You can launch 2 drones with it, 2 light drones. But I do believe I set this one up to be for extremely low skills. That's why there was an extruded one instead of a Tech 2. It's also the reason there are ACM compact armor repairers here instead of Tech 2. So let me go to my... I might have the fit for tier 1 here. Nope. I need to check my other character for a second. I'm sure there is a tier 1 fit. No. I didn't save that one. Okay, that's something I gotta test. I'm gonna write that down and I'm gonna go get back to it because I know that thing works. I've done it with a very low skill point character, so. There we go. So I'm gonna keep it as it is. And I'm gonna add stack, yeah. 6 tranquil electricals in case I want to do more. And 6 firestorms, because it also does firestorms. Even though I would need to change the drones out. That's a minor thing, really. It really doesn't matter that much. Good afternoon, Antwerp. Nice weather. Yeah, this is perfect. This is perfect. Not too cold, not too hot. Oh, I'm doing good. I'm just testing some low tier fits for alphas on my alpha characters at the moment. It's interesting. First I'm gonna go into an electrical. Tranquil electrical. I don't know what this ship costs. Total cost 8.8 million. Okay. The shrimp, yeah. Shrimp is great. It also runs tier 1 though. It definitely runs tier 1. Not this fit. But very similar fit, just need to upgrade a few modules and you're there. What's my range? 16 to 19. Nice. I am cap stable with both of the armor repairs in electricals. Nice. I'm gonna orbit at 10, that should be okay. This is an alpha, yeah? I mean, this is an alpha skilled character. I transferred it to an omega after training every skill that an alpha can train on it. So this is an alpha on an omega account. I transferred it essentially. And I looked up the skill set, the official CCP skill set for alphas, and I trained that on here and nothing else. It's never gonna train another skill because this is an amazing thing to test with. It's definitely, alphas have different stats in a lot of stuff to omegas, and I cannot just assume that if I subtract a little bit here and there an alpha can use it. No. It's a little bit more complicated than that. Now I can test it. Well, this is electrical, so the capacitor problem is kind of fixed here. But yeah, probably yeah. I haven't tested many active shield tank fits yet, outside of electricals. But the Kestrel was also really fun. But it's when you go to tier 1 and higher that it's probably a bit harder. But I'll get to it. I have a worm as well, ready to go. And I need to redo my fit for tier 1 Tormentor because I don't know where I saved it, but I don't have it here. These things love to go for my drones. Hey, hello, good afternoon. So I am just gonna orbit at 10 kilometers and you. Actually no. Let me go for high DPS, multi-frequency, 118 DPS, and that is an extruded heatsink and double repair. So I could do better. This fit is meant to be cheap. It doesn't even have Tech 2 armor repairs, it's not a Tech 2 heatsink. It fits actually, but this can still be upgraded. It doesn't even use Tech 2 guns. Yeah, you can upgrade this. This is 0. I'm at absolute 0. Tranquil electrical. And yes, this thing feels a bit overpowered for zeros. I should orbit closer. Hero to 0, yeah. Do the opposite of what people do. I don't believe I need to fear anything in here. After this I'm gonna go for 1 Firestorm. Let's see how that goes. Because I will lose my capacitor advantage there. Resists on the armor are okay. Let's just finish it off with some drones. But this character is my alpha, essentially, alpha skilled character. Let's go. Adamovic. I don't see the Tormentor being flown a lot. Like, it's really a good ship. It really is. And this used to be a mining frigate. It used to have bonuses for mining lasers. When I started, I mined in this thing. So that was what it was good at. I also mined in a bestower, and it killed the drone. Damn it. See, light drones don't have a lot of hit points, and if you don't pay attention, they really die easy. But that's... Oh, it didn't kill a drone. How would I... Wait, I'm confused. It said 1 drone in space. Don't tell me I only launched 1 drone. Oh, that's nice. I mean, better to have a drone that you didn't know you had than to have a dead one. Okay, that was easy. $2.4 million loot. I mean, there's a few other things here. 2.4 million loot, not bad. So I'm gonna do 1 Firestorm. I don't believe electrical has any issues, but this ship has any issues with electrical, so I'm just curious for the capacity in a Firestorm. Not cap stable, 1 minute of capacitor. Ooh. That's different. Is this thing faster than I am? Wow. Okay. Cannot seem to catch it. It's flying away from me. Okay. Let's get the drones back in. And pick up the loot. I know I need a lot of liquid disc at the moment, but this is not making me a lot of disc. It's tier 0. It's 2 million, 2.2 million average. But the disc will come, not a problem. All of the ships that I fly and test out today, I don't need to test out tomorrow. So, because I need to test out everything before I make videos anyway.
Thank you, Agent K. Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
Yeah.
Hey, you. Finally awake.
What was that? Did I see some kind of a Viking there? Okay. I didn't know it was gonna do that. Same room again. Yes, I know my drones are getting hit. Gonna have to pull them back. Yeah. That's the culprit. Medium range suppressor. But Firestorm is definitely possible. I have not thrown this into any other filaments yet, like Gamma or Exotic. I mean, it's probably not a good idea. The ship is not optimized for that. It's locked into EM thermal damage. Well, if I have the filaments after this run, I'll do something dumb. I'll throw it into a filament that it's not meant for. I have a spare. Okay, multi-frequency will be better tracking and more damage. Or I can turn this off, the afterburner. I just head in one direction and the Damavik will orbit me anywhere. Should make tracking easier. Yeah, I'm sure there are no problems whatsoever with Firestorm for this. I have 4 Tranquil Exotics. Yeah, let's be stupid. Let's go for an exotic one. Amar has really good looking ships. Yep. The shrimp is just nice. I mean the Tormentor. I mean I could rename it for all I care. Meets a shrimp. This is gonna be exotic in a armor-tanked, laser-based ship. Not the best thing to do. But it's tier 0, it's tranquil, so it's not that bad. So you could definitely do exotics with this, I do believe so. 834,000 disc. Yes, normal for a tranquil. Spark needles. Ooh. Let's go back to multi-frequency. There we go. More DPS. Wow, what? I knew I was hearing greatness. What do you mean? And hello. Gotta admit, those are some nice emails. Oh, my drone, no, don't die, get back to me, get back to me, get back to me. Oh, we died. I'm at work, so I was outside doing a flight and heard your voice in my ear. Oof, I don't envy you. Couldn't see for like 15 minutes. Well, that's one drone down. Drones aren't in front of DPS though, but go. Last room, this is an exotic, so yeah. Oh, a Dremio. Angel room. Yeah. Benefit of lasers, crystals, instant ammo switch. Not a problem. I'm only using one armor rep as well. Why do I have the second one again? Never even come close to being in danger. Why do I have the second one? Maybe I can add DPS. Maybe that's what I did for the tier 1. Just add a DPS. Second heatsink instead of an armor rep. no fits in my PI file, so damn it. I guess it means it got deleted and lost at some point. I still don't get why I don't have the fit anymore. Let me check on another account. I'm sure I have it saved somewhere. I've done tier 1 with this, and it was easy still. I just haven't done tier 1 on an alpha with this. Tormentor. Nope, I don't have it. Weird. I'll just do a quick playthrough to see if I can upgrade it for the next time. I have a character in Cheetah, so I could buy it and fly it over. Let me just get the playthrough up here. Here we go. So this is the one that I have right now. I'm gonna start with upping the DPS because I do need more DPS for tier 1. So I'm gonna try to upgrade a lot of the items on here. Small focused modulated energy beam. Okay, so if I put, let's say, Conflag in here, or Gleam even, I'm getting about 153 DPS. Now that's more like it. The acolytes, the drone acolytes are gonna be changed. Not gonna fly with tier 1 drones here. Gonna take double the hobgoblins. Let's see what that gives me. 153 also. And 2 acolytes. What if I upgrade this? Yeah. $69.4 EHP per second repair, that's not a lot. Capacity is 1 minute 54, that's not great. Then again, can I upgrade this? Nope. 6 minutes 45, and that's with both armor reps going, so that's fantastic. Still got a little bit of fitting left. I'm on my all 5 character, so let's go for Alpha Clone. A little tighter on the power grid. 131 DPS with an Alpha. It's not good enough. So I'm gonna remove this. Add another heatsink with 157 now, that's perfect. CPU is over. Can I lose this rig? Yes, so I can change this rig for an overclocking. Still not enough. Still need to get the armor rep up because 33 is not enough. Take 2 armor rep, gets even more CPU. 7 CPU, that's a lot on this fit. I did tier 1 in this. I just don't have the fit anymore. What if I remove one of those rigs? Nah, that doesn't fit. It still is not enough. This does work. Double the CPU rig. Yeah. I don't like this on ships, really. It has the DPS though. It does have the Oh, I didn't even realize. I didn't count the drones. 190. Ooh. Definitely has a DPS. Still 164 with 1 heat sink. Do I want to make this tanky? Because I could lose a little DPS to survive more. I mean, I am looking at an alpha and this effective HP is tiny. 2.5k? Tiny. I need more. So I'm gonna drop a heatsink. Add another multi-spectrum that's just over CPU. Maybe a compact one. I don't want to put the reactive there because I use this capacitor. And this is single armor rep and capacitors 4 minutes 27, that's not that good. Can I lose a CPU rig? No. Hey Haza, good afternoon. I'm trying to adapt this for tier 1s, but I'm always short on something, or well, I don't like the repair. It's not that good. And the capacitor is only 4 minutes 27. But I do believe that should be fine. Because how long are you gonna spend in a room on tier 1? And you're not always gonna you don't always have to armor rep. And you're not always gonna be firing your guns. Even the afterburner you can turn off here and there, so I do believe this is good enough. But somehow I don't like the DPS now. I want to compare armor reps on this. Is there one that does more? That repairs more, that's cheap? Like this is the one I currently have, 92, so anything better, that's cheap. Dark Blood at 11 million. Imperial Navy maybe, yeah. Imperial Navy looks good. It's not a lot, but it's a little. I also don't want to make it expensive, the ship, so... Like, that's a much better number already. And if I remove this, it's still decent. I'm gonna put this module in the cargo if I can. Add module to cargo. More DPS. Perfect, right? Even more DPS. Clean. 1000 clean with cargo. I have 3 guns, so I'm gonna put 6 in the cargo. Actually no, 3. Because I have 3 equipped. Do I even want Aurora? 28.5 kilometers. What is my lock range? 46. I'm not gonna use this a lot. I'm gonna take 1 set. I'm gonna remove that standard. I'm gonna put only 3. Not the Spectrum in the cargo. Seven CPU and 1.8. Maybe I can do something about the cap battery. Republic fleet, does it fit? Yes, it does. It should be better for the capacitor, right? 3 minutes 16 versus 2 minutes 19. Yeah, definitely. It is up to 35 million. For a tier 1. So not that good. Well, it depends if it runs it like nothing. I mean, I am looking at my alpha clone stats here on Pyfa. I mean, you don't see it because it's hidden behind the temperature, but I don't know if this works. You can see right there, alpha clone max. Look here, that's an alpha skill set, and I'm fitting it using the alpha skill set. Because if I go omega, my fitting changes here. I have more room to work with. But this works on an alpha. And what's the DPS on an omega? I mean with clean. 223. Good. Alright, I'm gonna look at fittings. I'm gonna export this to the clipboard and get this. I'm gonna buy this in game. I will also link it in the channel. That is what I'm gonna be testing soon. Oh, I should buy it on the right character, of course. Maybe the one in Cheetah that helps. Okay. Enough Python. I don't have enough cash on that character, really? My ISK is so low. I need to make noise. I'm just gonna put this one on en route to the system again from Cheetah, and then I'm gonna continue here. So what else was there? Talwar? Passive Talwar. T1 Dark. I would assume I put this in Yamas? Dark, okay. 13 EM resist. Okay. Tier 1 even it says. Not tier 0, tier 1. What's my DPS? 144. Okay. I said tier 1. I have to believe myself. Let's go. This might be the last time this Talwar has been seen. I mean, for tier 0 this works, no doubt about it. If you put a little bit of tank on, it works. If you do a little bit of DPS, it works. Just about 90 and you're good. This has 144. But Dark tier 1 it is, because that's what the description said. Missile range 47. And yes, this has turbo EM resist and first room. Let's put that to the test. Devoted Knight. Benefit is good missile range, I can kite. Talwar, that's a Talwar. This is not a Bifrost. I'm more or less of an alpha character, so I cannot really fire Bifrost on this thing. This is pretty much Talwar. Tier 1 destroyer. Tech 1 destroyer. I've got a Bifrost fit, but I'd have to use another character for that one. So far so good though. And this is with 13% EM resist, 30% EM, so this thing is having a field day, but it still cannot pull it off. Micro warp drive in the dark though. That's dangerous. Speed clouds are probably my worst enemy. I'm just testing some Tangia stuff on here as well. Does that have no sound? I didn't hear it. Let me check again. Oh, there is sound, I just don't hear it. I should hear it. I had the same with alerts yesterday, weird stuff. $912,000. But this is tier 1. On an alpha. Le Shack. Oh, this is easy. $1 million. Turning out to be a bad tier 1 in loot. Another Leshak, okay. Good thing I have 2 runs on me, because I definitely need to do another one. This one doesn't really say much. It's, I mean, okay. The Thrasher room was a nice one, but the Leshaks, they're really easy. They're not really a test. Okay, let's get out. I always have to wait for the filament to disappear, but yeah, there we go. So, dark matter filled, here 1 dark again. Oh! Oh, I didn't let my shield recharge. Well, I may regret that. What is that, short range? Oh. Boo-hoo. That's gonna kill my missiles. Or not. It's also killing them, so that's a benefit. I am dragging them through the field now, so they're all taking damage. This room is gonna be done very soon. I was trying to loot, I clicked on the loot icon like 10 times and the game said you're not gonna loot. For some reason. I was in range. I'm lazy, I don't want to use ammunition. I'll let the environment kill them. There we go. Shack again? Really? Okay. I will also link the fit in the channel. The reason it has 2 asterisks next to it is because this probably was not tested yet. It's usually how I work. If I put double bits before it, it means needs testing. But so far it's been going great. This really is the fit. There's not much to it, just 2 small shield extenders. Really cheap. Let me check. 8.2 million. So, yeah. Tormentor is almost here. 1.1 million. Oh yeah, I forgot, this is Destroyer. I don't get that good loot. Before it was a frigate. That's the difference. And that was run number 2. Let's do one gamma one. That's what it really was originally meant for. But I just figured, why not try dark? Why wait for the shield recharge? Yeah, rip this. I may have to wait a little bit for my shield to come back after this run. Now it's fine, I'm under the gun, so he's not gonna hit me. Cruiser was hitting me though, so the cruiser needed to die, and now I can recharge my shield while hitting the battleship. Good stretch, this wonders. I'm gonna quickly check in Python whether the extenders or the purchase are better for this. If I stick to tier 1 to make it really dirt cheap, I get 35.9 EHP per second, 7.7 EHP effective, and if I use the one I had before with the extenders, I have 28 EHP per second and 9.47, so I mean, the effective HP is nice, especially if you run gammas with it. Because, I mean, let's see if I put a projected effect, environmental effect, Abyssal weather, gamma ray after glow 1, then I go up to 11.4, and 39.9 EHP per second. With extenders. I mean, but extenders run fine. Maybe better to run with the extenders because they do have a little bit of a buffer that way. In a gamma filament I would probably go Purger. But in a dark filament I would assume extenders are better because the buffer is definitely a lifesaver. So these things hurt, Sancha. I want to kill the trapper here because that's a warp disruptor and I have a micro warp drive. This thing needs to die. Yeah, a passive shield tank fit is so intensive, so intense. Like it's yeah. Especially when you can kite and have long range. Okay, one more room after this one. Let me also check if I really have a Bifrost here. No, I don't. I got a Stork but not a Bifrost. Bifrost, tier 2 dark, tier 1 all weather. It's a rocket fit, tier 2 dark. $240 DPS. With light missiles. That's an active tank, not a passive tank fit. I'll also drop it in the channel. That would be this one. This is a Bifrost. Sunshine room again, okay. Same strategy. tight. Yeah, these solo tier 1 or tier 0 runs are usually not that exciting. I mean, as in that active to play. And I'm not used to this kind of... I mean, this is also a passive fit, but even if it's active, usually it's cap stable and almost like the same. Yes, I will go into armor here, but that shouldn't be an issue.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently.
That's fine. In here, purchers might be better. That is a heavy room, like those Tangia room with triple frigates. It's a bad one to get. Let's go to the station. So, yep, the dark one works. And the reason I have... Let me double check. E1 Gamma... Yeah, CPU is completely filled up, so... I need the arbalist launchers. I cannot use Tech 2 on this. It's too much on the CPU. I do have another one. Change name. I'm gonna remove the 2 dots. I'm gonna add passive light missile to this. I'm not sure what the other one is. Light missiles, same thing. Okay. I had hoped it was the one with the rockets. I still need to test one with rockets though. But the Tormentor has arrived, so let's trade. So I'm gonna go back to the shrimp. I'm gonna put it through tier 1. Also, I shouldn't forget to maybe repair. Did I also remove the loot from it? No. $7.9 million, okay, well. It's almost the price of the entire ship. So I'm gonna try the harder one, the Firestorm. The electrical should be easy, but I'll still take one along. I'm expecting Firestorm to be reasonably hard. And I'm gonna send my other character back to Cheetah yet again. And I'm gonna buy the Talwar there with rockets. Specifically made for the Dark. It's an active Talwar with rockets. I don't know if that one will work, but we'll see. Standard. Let's go in. Short range, that's not... Wait, that is gonna help me, I'm gonna hit for it. I can probably get away with Gleam here. Yeah, barely. Come on, am I close yet? I'm at 12 kilometers, shouldn't this thing go off? Oh, there we go, finally. Why is that at 18 kilometers away? Let's go standards. I mean, okay, never mind. That's a good first room. $1.3 million. Little more. I don't believe I'm cap stable. I am cap stable. Okay, never mind. Let's activate the armor repairer then. If I'm cap stable. It's a dual repair that was not cap stable. In Firestone. It still is in electricals. The maximum I can go is another 2 hours. Now I'm taking damage here. Okay. What's my resist? 24%. Yeah, okay, that's not good. What are they doing? Omni damage, I assume? Well, mostly EM thermal. That's fine. But I am holding. I believe the Sunshine Room might be a test for this. Okay, that's done. one more. Same room, okay. This time I'll take out the cruiser. Yeah, maybe the strategy is indeed to take out the frigates first. Yeah, a little bit of overheating doesn't hurt. I believe the frigates are doing more damage than the cruiser. Yeah, it looks like that. There we go, first loss of the day. Kill the frigates. Forget the cruising. And I hope I put my clone right, because I might pop in Cheetah. Yeah, I'm in Cheetah. So what ship did I want to test? Do I test the same thing? Go for lower DPS but more tank? Or do I just go for the double rep? Maybe tier 1 I should stick to electricals. Didn't even save it. Okay, let me check Wi-Fi quickly. Now that I'm in Cheetah, I can make adjustments. If I lose that one heatsink, I barely have enough DPS, but I still should have enough DPS. But I can definitely up the tank by a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna remove one of these, put them in the cargo, and put this one on. Oh, lots of trash. I mean blueprints. Expired Gurista's acceleration gate key. Huh? Let's claim this now that I'm in Cheetah. What did I get? A Galante Destroyer skill book. Yay! Oh, tranquil filaments, that's not bad. I'll bring those along. This also doesn't hurt to bring along. Ooh, a few rewards. Let's claim. Yeah, I have unallocated skill points, but I'm not allowed to train any more skills. So these are just gonna stack up. So I don't use them. This is maximum of skill level for me. I looked up all the skills, this is the maximum. So 19,528,418 skill points. Unless I missed something, but I really looked over it. This, as far as I know, as far as the official list when they released alphas, the official list of skills, that's this. No more. Maybe stuff got added, I don't know, but I couldn't find any mention or any blog about it, so I didn't train anything else. This character will not train skills. This skill queue will be empty and just stacking up skill points. Maybe one day that will be nice, but right now, I don't need it. I don't want it. Any good skills for this? No? Oh, how much? Oh, sold. Much better, right? Much better. Beautiful. Let's get back. It's gonna be a bit of a travel now, about 17 jumps, but yeah. Let's see the line. I do like the skin. On this ship specifically, like, looks really good. Especially the touch with the yellow lights on the windows. So yay, I lost the ship today. But now I know it's the frigates that do most of the DPS, so it's logical. Like, there's only one way to make sure, by, so you know. No, it just should have gone for the frigates. Huh. The Sivala, a freighter with like, what is it, 50 Merlins unpiloted next to the rig of the freighter. Just out in space. I guess the freighter got ganked and it launched a whole bunch of Merlins. Good afternoon, Captain Riker. Yeah, they're apparently busy looting their ball of Merlins. We may pass it in a bit on this character. Yeah, I'm on the way back to the system to continue. I just died. My clone was in Cheetah, which is a good and a bad thing. It means I'm out of position, but it does mean I can buy the next ship. It's on the other end, it was in Sivala, I believe. The freighter. The dead freighter. Here it was, yeah. See that ball over there? This was once an obelisk. Apparently he was transporting a Merlin fleet of sorts. Jim. Talente battlecruiser rig. Oh, Talos. More battlecruiser rig. Unga. I'm gonna check it out. Let's see. Oh, those guys again. Yeah. I don't really fly freighters that much. Most of the freighters that I undocked recently I did a level 4 mission with. And the other one is my jump freighter, which I use to jump to Solitude, and I haven't been there in ages, so it really hasn't flown. And it doesn't really enter HiSec anyway. I just use it to jump from Sino to Sino, and then transport stuff with blockade runners or deep space transports. I don't use a freighter in HiSec really at the moment. I don't need to, also. It jumps. I'm gonna go make a bit of tea and I'll put this on autopilot. I'll be right back. Let's cancel autopilot, and faster if I do it manually. 5 jumps, okay, almost there. And my other character is in Jita, so I can buy the Talwar. The rocket Talwar. And then I'm gonna fly that one over as well. There's so many more ships I need to test. I just need to fly them on the alpha character. Like for example the Thrasher. Tier 0 Tranquil. It says Tier 0 all weather. Even dark. I did this on a character with very low skill points that hardly had anything in combat. but I didn't test it on an alpha. So I want to do at least one filament of each. This is all weathered, so I'm going to do all weathered with it. And if that feels okay and easy, then it's a success. I gotta move through these because every fit that I've tested I can just put away, and if I make a video about it later, for example, I know I don't need to do like extensive testing anymore. I know that I'm writing that down so that I just go over everything again now that I have an actual good alpha carry. I know tier 0 is something I would never really do myself because I can do better, so why do tier 0? So I want to get through this to make money instead of like, yeah. It's not exactly 2.2 million with the frigate, not that great, right? If you're starting out, it is great, but not when you're when you can fly everything. Okay, let's buy the rocket Talwar. Tier 1 dark rockets. 25.4 million ISK? What? What is so expensive on this thing? I don't know. I cannot see where it comes from. Weird. That does mean that I need to send money over again. Because that character doesn't have enough in the world. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Yeah. Actually, now I'm gonna dock. I'm gonna dock first because I'm carrying ammunition as well, rockets and such. Just gonna buy some filaments on the Talwar, and I'm back on my way. Actually, no, let me check. Is there a good skin for Talwar? I am in Jita now, so... This is the one that I'm gonna fly. Let's go Talwar. Skins. Abyssal weather. Oh, our combiner raisin. How much? I'll link it to my character in Cheetah. 219 million. No thanks. That's a bit much. Nope, not really. Okay, let me drop off these rockets and that extra stuff that I have with me. So I'm gonna do calm electricals and I'm gonna ditch the firestorm for this. So the one that I'm flying over from Cheetah is this one. There is a Talwar with rockets. I'm gonna test that in tier 1 dark. This is an active one with a shield booster, but yeah, we'll see. In the meantime, I'm gonna test tier 1 electricals for a Tormentor. My tea is ready. My water. All ember needles. Okay. I mean, with this version I have a little bit lower DPS, but a better tank than the other one, and even though you wouldn't say. Let me just try to kite, even though they are faster than I am. Wow. Okay. Maybe the dual repair is the solution after all. These things hurt. Yeah, I'm gonna try another version later. I'll send this one back to Jita, refit, or go buy a few modules. I mean, in electrical I can get away with a dual repair and still be cap stable. This was a little close. Maybe I should have kited from the beginning. But I am on an alpha character. Also, kiting around seems to be the better option. $2.4 million. And as you can see, this tea is not microwaved. I'm not that terrible. I'd never do that. Hey, another one of these. Okay, I guess we can put it to the test. Let's just kite around, right? See how this goes. I would say this goes much better. Yep, this is the way. Okay. I'm missing my drones. Did I close the window accidentally or yeah. Okay. I didn't believe I had launched any drones, so it would be weird if they were gone, but yeah. It just minimized the window. Very cap stable. Electrical. Okay, I'm gonna switch to standard. Yeah, standard seems to be the standard. It's the ammo I use most in laser ships in the Abyss. I really use a lot of standard. Aurora is very low DPS and the range is really long. I don't usually need that. And Gleam, for example, is close range and quite often they go out of range for that. So I end up with standard, which is somewhere in the middle between all of them. So the way to fly is kite around. I was always trying to go in, go close and just do more damage, but kiting is the way. Let's see what DPS I have on my rocket Talwar on Omega. 214 DPS. It's gonna be a little bit lower on the Alpha. Alright, let's pick up the loot. That's number 1 done. $1,220,000. Get back here. He was chasing my drones again. Okay, let's jump. We're done here. And that was about the average, probably 5.5 million, 5.6 million. Don't want to let my key go cold. Okay, next. One more electrical to prove it. I'm still feeling I should do a fire zone again. And just guide around. Ooh. Angels. You know, missile disruption really doesn't, guidance disruption doesn't do anything to me. Yeah, I'm just gonna end up with standard, like all the time. And even Aurora at this point, assisting doesn't want to come to me. Okay, now it is. 1 million in loot. Let's go for clean. $131 DPS with clean only, it's without the drones. It's a nice ship model, really. Another angel room, okay. This time with a Cinnaball, so this one might go different. Frigate still did most of the damage so far, so I'm gonna stick to the frigate. Deleted one of my drones. Ooh. Yeah, the Cinnaball has a lot more hit points, and most importantly, I am hitting its highest resists. And I cannot change, because I'm locked with lasers. I'm locked in EM thermal. I have no choice. The neutralizing isn't as bad. I mean electric, so... Oh shit, what? It's doing damage to me. Oh, nope, I'm dead. Nah, one more hit. Yep, there we go. Wow. Spinnerballs, man. They do damage. Angels are frigate killers. I mean it when I say it. Angels are frigate killers. Cinnaballs specifically, they do the brunt of the damage. So here we are, back in Cheetah. Yeah, so for alphas that might not be the best option. Tormentor. Was I smart enough to put a jump clone there? You have no jump clones. 0 out of them. Ah, I didn't. Okay. Okay. If I'm going for electrical specifically, I'm going to remove the Firestorm because there's no way this will work in a Firestorm. Let's just remove the heatsink. Let's see, this goes over the fitting. So what if I go for Shadow Serpentis? And another Shadow Serpentis. 2.1 overpowered game, really. I don't need a CPU here, so I can probably ditch that. Can I ditch the other one? Oh yes! That changes a lot of things. Small auxiliary current router fixes it. And that means I can up the capacitor even more. 47 seconds right now, but let's add the effect for the electrical. So this is counting on electrical. Electrical storm 1, 62% cap stable. I don't even need this one then. So I can put an armory here. Do I need this one? Yeah, I'm still gonna use it. Let's first see what one armory will do. Small. Even more repair, more tank. They will not break this again. Shadow Serpentis though, can I maybe, because I'm now at 42 million, I wanna downgrade. Can I get away with this? Yes. Can I get away with, yes, okay, perfect. Back down to 34 million. This one is like worth a lot, but the tank is something you don't want to go too cheap on usually, because if that fails, nothing else matters. Well, I'm gonna try this one. Only for electrical though. I'm not giving up. I'm just gonna adapt and change. Let's defeat this challenge. I know it works, and this fit that I just tied in works for Omegas. I'm just not an Omega character. So I'm gonna delete this one. If it works for Alpha, there's a benefit, it definitely works for Omega. So I'm gonna buy this one, I should still have enough cash, barely. To be fair, I haven't sold the loot that I got today, so there is still profit overall. The other Talwar is almost there. I'm gonna switch to the other character while this one is traveling. I can do some other stuff, some Omega level stuff then instead. And I will put a clone there. Oh, 6? No, I'm not gonna go through another 6 frigates. No. Let me change my character here. Here we go. This is the Omega arriving at the station. And if you're wondering how I get an alpha character essentially on an Omega account, it's very simple. I call it an alpha, but it really is an Omega because it's on an Omega account. I just skilled it as an alpha and then transferred it. You can look at the history, it says it transferred not too long ago, so I'm not cheating or anything, I just kind of prepared it for testing. And this way I can still... I don't have to, I mean, I had a free spot on my accounts, so why not put it to good use? This way I can test alpha stuff without the restrictions. Perfectly within the rules. Really handy. Let's see. Oh yeah, I want... Okay, that's the essentials, perfect. And now I'm gonna do one in the Talwar. I have not tested this fit on an Omega. I have not flown this fit at all. So I'm gonna do one to see how it goes with the Omega skills. Because if this fails, then I know I don't need to try the alpha. It's not gonna go better. Please keep getting cold. I need to be in a fleet. Why don't I be very social and fleet myself? Let's go. Once more into the breach. Straight into an angel room. Oh wow. This is a tier 1, yeah. You don't really enter a tier 2 in a Talwar and come out. No. Am I kept stable? Yes. This is a tier 1 indeed. Tier 1 dark. I have about 214 DPS with these rockets. The nice thing is there is no Cinnaball in this room, because a Cinnaball is a big threat with the Angel room. Yeah, the other character is traveling. It died with the fit earlier, so it's gonna come back with a altered version. And try again. Because I know it should work. I just need to find that perfect fit. I do have a habit of splitting my guns. Sometimes I go for different targets at the same time. It depends. I can still put them on the same target, or I can hit 2 targets at once. It really depends. If I get these very small like frigates, these guys, I tend to split them. Because I can kill 2 at once, and I can kill 2 faster than I can kill 1. I mean, that's my logic behind it. It doesn't always work, but with rockets I have plenty of DPS, so, and these things come really close. So if I put 1 rocket on that one and 1 on the other, there we go. These things die fast enough, so. I don't do it with everything though. When I fly a Hawk, I have them in 1 stack, because it only has 4 launchers. I tend to do the same in our level 4 missions or some stuff like that. Because not everything needs the same amount of DPS. So if you have a target that dies really fast, why waste the ammunition when you can already be blasting the next target? If it's a battleship or so, I still put all the weapons on them, of course. But I have the option to kinda scale it without having to regroup, ungroup, or do all that stuff. It's easy to just put them on 1 target anyway. I'm definitely not a goon. Most definitely not. Why? I mean, I'm definitely not a goon. I am at the moment not affiliated with any nullsec. I haven't been for a while. And before, when I was Pandemic Legion. That's the last time I was in nullsec. Thanks for the phone. But I don't. I'm not too deep into nullsec politics anymore. I don't know. Been there, done that. Honestly, got fed up with it, and now I'm here. I'm just having fun testing stuff, helping people out. hopefully making some videos again soon. That's kind of what keeps me busy right now. And I don't need to be in any specific area for that. For the Abyss I can do it in everywhere. The easiest is Highsec. So that's why I'm mostly in Highsec. I tried running a wormhole again for PI at some point, but it was just a bit of a hassle with all the constant moving, scanning. Ikimura's is dangerous. Let's just guide. Okay, entering the blue cloud didn't help here. And this is with an Omega, so... The Alpha might die here. So I'm gonna have to assume that the light missile version is better. Because Kikimora room is one to look out for. It is a very dangerous room. Because this thing pulls up and it hits hard. But I got it easy, right? Sure, I'm armor tanked. Yep, totally armor tanked. With an Alpha, I don't believe I would come out of this alive. So Talwar, best used in Gamma. I mean, I have a passive Talwar that does really well in Gammas. It is cheaper than this fit as well. But I just wanted to try, because it has so many launchers, rockets essentially in dark. Just because it has so many launchers. But yeah. Don't believe it's the best here. Or I need to I need to tune my fit a bit, but given how deep in armor I went, I could fly a little different, maybe not go straight for it. The next time, try to kite a bit better. Six jumps on the Tormentor, the other character. But I am intrigued, so I'm gonna do one more. I don't believe this fit is gonna work in any other filament but dark. Oh, bad loot is. Oh, I'm in a destroyer. Right. This might be normal. I just don't find destroyers worth running. There's a few exceptions, but few, really. But it's a nice way to start with something, but they are not that great for loot. It's just not. But they're still better than cruisers. Let's go for... No. Yeah, that's what I needed. Oh, don't tell me I traded the calm darks away to the other character. Yeah. Okay. 4 jumps. That's just... Do I even... Does this thing have electrical filaments in it? No. Damn it. No endurance then. What do I have in my hangar? Nothing. Let's go for a tier 2 then, maybe. Why do I have Mjolnir? What? Shouldn't this have tier 2? Tech 2? Something's up with this fit. Why do I not even see it here? Oh, here it is. Yeah, the missiles don't add up. Wrong missiles in here. Completely wrong missiles. Why are there faction rockets in here? Okay, strange. In the meantime, the other one still jumps out. I don't have the ammo ready here. Something is seriously off here. I need to restock this. Yeah, I'm just gonna switch back to the other character. It has almost arrived. I'm renaming the Dark Talwar with rockets to Omega. Not gonna go for that on the alphas. Light missiles are better for alphas. Lower DPS, sure, but you get the ability to kite around. So you got a lot of range with them. Okay, let's do a trade again. Actually no, I don't need to trade. I should have everything here. I want to make this one work now. This one needs to work properly. Calm electrical. Let's go. Nope. No clone bay facility. I guess I'm gonna set my home station here. Really hoping this works now. Let's go. And give me that Cinnaball room or whatever killed me the last time. I'm waiting for it. What was this one, right? Wasn't it? So let's just kite instead, go long range and see what I can do with that one. Am I kept stable with double armor up? Yup. As an alpha. Perfect. You're gonna have a really hard time breaking this. My DPS with Aurora is on the low side though. It's 75. But that doesn't matter in this room. I have the time. Why so far away? Let's go for a bit more DPS. 86 now. Still so low, really. And then the cruiser. Beautiful shrimp, right? We're going for my drones. Doing drones. Drones need to survive. Drone lives matter, right? I've wasted enough of them today. Let's see what the loot is. It is not a Vexer, no. This is a, well, I guess the small cousin of the Vexer, if it were in the wrong faction and used lasers. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I believe it really looks like a shrimp. Kinda. The fixer's more of a hairdryer. But the fixer's also really good, honestly. A good ship in the Abyss. Fixer Navy, good in the Abyss. Ishtar, excellent. I haven't thrown an Ishtar in the Abyss in years. And one of these again. Okay, let's just guide. The Shrimp of Death. Well, yes, it has died about 3 times today. This is probably fit number 4. But this one seems to be working, although the DPS is lower than the other ones. Shrimp's barbecue. But I'm doing a lot of thermal damage, so things are heating up. Yeah. Just gonna kite and kill them like this. The double armor repair definitely works. That was a really good call. It's definitely working. What's sad is the DPS isn't that great. I mean, I'm only doing 86 with the guns. If I load standard. Let's see, Gleam 131. I do have drones still, so I can also use those. 2.2 million. I believe my drones do about 30 DPS, so that puts me at 160, which is enough, but it does include the drones, and as you can see, drones don't last very long. They are quite often the target, so I don't like to count on them. It's more like an extra. They just die too easily. The shack. Aurora, 75 DPS, 32 fall off, 29 optimal. Can't even hit me. Oh, that was a beautiful hit though. Okay, I am going straight at him, so maybe I should. Yeah, I should divert a bit, make him miss. There we go. Run number 1 done without issues. Maybe this one is the one that works. Only one heatsink, but yeah, if I put a second heatsink I lose one armor repairer. And I found out that ain't so good, so I'm keeping it in here. This seems to do the trick, so far. But since once doesn't prove anything, Sunshine room, triple hunter, that's a dangerous room. It really is a dangerous room. So this is gonna be kiting. These hunters do lots of DPS. Essentially, they really hurt. I mean, yeah. It looks like it's just not gonna be easy ever. Damage though. Ooh. Ooh. I'm about to burn out my reps. There we go, one down. I hope that eases it a little bit, because I'm 86% damage, 97% damage on the other one. Ah. %75% damage on my heatsink. I almost burned out my heatsink. Yeah, so Sancha, dangerous. With Omega there really isn't that much of a problem. It's just that alphas have slightly lower skills and support skills and repair and armor skills and all that stuff. And I'm really feeling the difference here. Because my Omega character would never have these problems. Not like this. He would not have gone into hell. So would I recommend this to alphas? Huh. If you accept that there are rooms where you will die. Make sure you have good skills. And remember thermodynamics exists. And hello again. This is not an easy room, an easy ship to beat Tangia with. Apparently. Triple cruiser. This one should be easy. Yeah, they're just outside of fall off, but I'm assuming they will catch up as soon as I start orbiting the gate. Should happen any moment now. Or instead, somehow I just pass it. Okay. Let's go into a tighter orbit. Aurora for now then. Okay, let's switch to Imperial Navy Standards. Tank is fine. Don't look at my hull, don't look at my heat damage. Everything's fine. Everything is fine.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently.
Let's go pick up the loot. One more room. 1.5 million. I'm gonna pull my drones because he switched. Alright, next room. Yeah, rip this. Alright. This is one where I'm gonna go in close and I'm gonna switch to clean. The battleship shouldn't hit me once. If I fly correct, it shouldn't hit me once. Just keep transversal up, that's the main one. Okay, time to fit the switch to clean. So 131 DPS from the guns, 32 from the drones right here. The one thing I haven't looked into yet is whether Pulse has enough range. Because the DPS might be higher, that might be a solution. What is that Tangia party stuff there? I just installed that today, so I don't know what that is doing yet. Okay. I'm gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna look at whether Pulse is viable, and then I'm gonna end the stream, because it is getting a bit, well, it's not exactly getting late, but I have an early shift tomorrow at work, so I'm not allowed to make it late, or I have to do an all-nighter, and that's not a good idea. 2 million plus Kikimora. I'm gonna look at the pulse fit when I'm repairing on the Citadel, because I may need a little bit of repairs. A little bit. Almost burnt out half my ship, but it's all fine. So let's check this out. What if I were to go pulse here? Conflict gives me 3.7 range for 3 kilometers. I'm never really gonna be using conflict. 159 weapon DPS. That is better, but range is really short. Scorch gives me 10.6 plus 3 kilometers. Yeah, this might be too short range. Still 98 DPS. Let's go radio. 12 kilometers per 3 and 50 DPS. No, pulse is out. Pulse does not work. The range is too short. There we go. A little bit more. Okay. I'm good to go. One last one. And these are the skills of this character. It is a skilled alpha character, and these unallocated skill points will be here forever, I guess, because I'm not gonna train this beyond alpha. That's why some of these skills are at these levels, is because that's the highest an alpha can train. So armor, thermal decompensation skills level 2 is a max. That would help out a great deal, really. I am not allowed to train them. Engineering, capacitor management 4, capacitor systems operation 3, thermodynamics 4, it's all limited. Gunnery is the same. Trajectory analysis 4 and such, so yeah. This time I'm just gonna jettison this here. It's 10 million, but it's 10 million, I don't need to drag it to the Abyss with me. The last one for today. Firewatcher. Oh. Firewatcher is a neutralizer, but in electricals, if it's alone like this, it's not that effective. But I still kill it first out of habit. They are hitting my drones. Yeah, the life of an alpha is much harder than the life of an omega. But yeah, it is possible. Oh shit, I looked up and I lost the drone. Let's see what the loot is. 1.1. Okay. Room 2. Yeah, there's nothing special to this room. It's just a sleeper cruiser and another sleeper cruiser. And the Lancers, they love drones. Yeah, the Watchman tends to have a lot more hit points than, let's say, the VLTs. They also look much beefier. I wouldn't be surprised if this is kinda supposed to be the battleship model. Battle cruiser model instead of cruiser. And this one would be the cruiser. I mean, to me, it's definitely looks that way. Something completely unrelated I'm also not sure of is if I do videos, do I even need to put my face on it, or do I just do it without camera? And he's gonna kill a drone again. Nope, nope. I'm inclined to do it without camera, honestly. I mean, the camera doesn't really add much. I do love the skin. I do believe that most of this stuff I may do off stream, unless this is something you want to see, like more testing like this, more going over fits that I already tested with Omegas and throw them on the alpha. See what gives and what dies, essentially. $3.47 million, that's not bad. Ah, Concourse. What is your resist profile again, mate? Uniform, that's good because then it doesn't matter what I do. Everything will be equally effective. Perfect. Oh, what the? I don't like that though. Maybe I should take out the marker. I mean, both of them. Stay hurt. Those missiles hurt. Yeah, once the first one is dead, it becomes easier. Everything you kill doesn't do damage anymore, so... The beginning of the room is always the dangerous part. Yep, drone. It's a shrimp, mate. No, it's a Tormentor. It's a Tormentor. That is what it's called. It looks like a shrimp. I mean, it does to me. This is number 4. 3 have died today so far. Trying to find a fit that works. And I do believe this one works, but still gotta be careful here and there. If you're flying it on an alpha character. If you're flying this on a mega character, aka a account that essentially pays for the game, then this thing's gonna do much better. Because you have access to a whole bunch of skills that help out with tank and DPS and capacitor. But it works for an alpha, you just gotta have skills. Alpha skills. This is not a day 1 ship or fit. Alright, let's go head to the station and I'm gonna wind down here. It is 8 PM, so for me that's perfect. Let me check who I can raid on Twitch, who is live. We got the Mad Rambo, Dangerous is live. Chris Dogs. Steve's Haven. Stream DRB, is he live? Oh, he's playing chess. Oh. Okay. 4 screens. I have 4 screens. 3 down here, 1 up there. And I use all of them. Definitely use all of them. I could use a 5th one, honestly. Especially with the multi-streaming. Well, let's raid Dangerous D. It's running burners, running missions, so... Well, that is gonna be it for me for today. I did find a nice fit for this thing. It is not easy to fly, but it does work for alphas. I also found like the Talwar didn't really work, light missiles, and I also had great success with the Thrasher fleet issue. And like there's many more I need to try, like Kestrel need to explore a bit more. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff to do. I didn't fly the Dragoon yet. I've got my job. I got job to do. Anyway, I will see you most likely on Friday. Because I'm no longer gonna be streaming during the week, because most of the times my work is heavy when I need to stream in the evening, and then I just end up too tired and not stream. So I'm gonna move it to the weekends, like Friday, Saturday and Sunday. The whole weekend, so yeah. I'm gonna try to finish the Hookbill video next week. and start on the next one. And on Friday I'm gonna play various games again, but we'll see which one that is. Last Friday I played Raft. It was fun to play, but well, nobody cared. I've got some other games that I also need to play, but maybe we'll continue Raft. We'll see. Anyway, have fun with Dangerous D. He's a nice guy. I did meet him last year in London. I'm not sure if he will come back again this year. I'm definitely gonna go to London again. It's booked. Going on Halloween. So let's raid, and I'll see you next time.